Good morning. I haven't heard of cobbing, and I don't want to know what it is. Happy Zero DT day to you too, Huckleberry. Gonna open flattish. Yeah, but why is it rejecting all my orders? Bull's trying to hold us above 50 at open. Ooh, slip. Huh. Clip the other day on positional risk was great, and I had no idea about it. What else am I missing? Probably a lot of things. Good morning, guys. I see you there. Play me a song, please. It's like first thing in the morning. What song do you want, Ben? You can't make the request for him. Make it hurt. It's gonna be harder. JPOW. JPOW's the one.
In a town where trains pass slowly,
just get everyone nice and depressed for the day.
Prices rising with the sunrise. Each day's harder, feels so wrong. Jerome Powell, you're no hero, not the man we thought you'd be. You're just a shadow of Volker Arthur Burns in our memory.
Already there. All right.
I see the shuttered storefronts, places my granddaddy built. Folks are pinching pennies, dreams erode under the silt. You promised us salvation, but your silence digs our grave. Jerome Powell, where's the justice?
I prefer the original. This is the original of this.
It's the path you chose to take. We're aching from inflation while you gamble on our fates. You'll never be a Volker, your legacy will fade. Jerome Powell, we're all stuck in the mess you made.
The remix then.
Gather around the table, stretching meals that are too small. Mama's crying.
There isn't an acoustic version.
Hearing every child's call. You could have changed the story, eased the burden and the strain. Jerome Powell, we're all stuck in the mess you made. I remember when it all started, promises of skies so blue. Now we're walking in the shadows, wondering what you're gonna do. Every speech you mumble just leaves us in despair. Jerome Powell, we are waiting, but it seems you don't care. The echoes of your silence scream louder than your words. We're drowning in this struggle while your hope flies like the birds. You could have been our savior, but now we wear the chains. Jerome Powell, just a cautionary tale of a leader who refrains. The echoes of your silence scream louder than your words. We're drowning in this struggle while your hope flies like the birds. You could have been our savior, but now we wear the chains. Jerome Powell, just a cautionary tale of a leader who refrains.
Nope. God no. Not listening to that in the morning. I made my $10. I miss you guys already. I'm ready to lose money now. Thanks. No problem. UGI popping off. Earnings were bullish. Guess so. I haven't looked at it this morning. Hmm. Ooh. Big old knife catch there. Still lower than yesterday's high. Yeah. Let's see how things are shaping up here. Synth short at 59.50 still. Resistance at 65. Push up into 65. What's the next upside resistance on ES? Like 6,000. Went past yesterday's high, yeah. This is pushing up awfully hard on very little positioning. It's decent futures volume. Do we have data yet? No, 2 minutes, right? This is just like a pump into the PMI data. PMI data is now. Fuck. Ooh, everything came in a little bit low. It's like manufacturing and services missed, but somehow composite came in higher. Oh, manufacturing came in at estimates. The fuck? Oh, I'm looking at Britain. uh, Slight beat. Um, and manufacturing flat. So services a little up. Oops. Shoeless Pretzels, welcome to Dillionaire. Thank you so much, man.
Happy birthday, Gherkin. Yeah.
Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added after the stream if you need me to. That should be even more inflationary. So another slightly inflationary print, but not very. I don't know. Service is up a bit. See what consumer sentiment brings. It's expected to rise, but so are inflation expectations. Yeah, the channels should all be there if you're already in. As long as it's the same YouTube account and stuff. You're selling to open ES positions. Does it mean you expect ES to fall? Yes. If you're sure you're expecting it to go up, right? now, Dega. ES is a new world to me. Yeah, it's. I mean, it's just like buying and selling stock. Think of it that way. Long, short. You little bitch. Where'd my data go? Huh. Well, it should be resistance. 50 supportive. Getting anything out to 6,000? No. Still mostly sold calls here. Spreads on ES are fucking wild this morning. VIX sub 16 today? Maybe. We still have another data print before by 10 o'clock. And this is getting a bit overextended. There's still some bearish positioning above us. Some profit taking. Bull's trying to build support at 60 now. Might see them start shorting vol here a bit. Kind of a hard rejection on NQ. Back into that VWAP test. How high could positioning take SMCI today? Maybe like 32 or 35. 35's kind of gonna be hard. I know it is. It's a 34. I know. There was like nothing above 35 this morning. I don't know what it looks like now. Like on the chain. We only have the one snapshot on individual equities. No live data there yet. That's gonna take some time. Bulls leveraging back to the upside. They might be able to push this to like 75 again. Try for 75. I got stopped out. Probably too soon, yeah. Hard to say where this is going with only monthly data. What do you mean? This is our first Michigan data post-election. Yeah, but it's just a revision. It's not the initial report. There's some volume. I guess I missed the entry for SMCI. 31.50 was 75 cents. 15 minutes later, $3. Yeah, quick mover. I mean, you could have grabbed the 31.50 at the beginning of this week for a penny. I don't know if there's such a thing on AMC. I don't know. I don't track it. Is Tesla gonna go to 350? Hmm. Ew, stop selling off. Hmm. Hmm. Consumer sentiment miss for the first time since August. Ew, I should set a stop. By how much? Ooh, and inflation expectations were higher than expected too. Finals 76.9. Current conditions are down. Ooh, rough. Okay, that's bad. Maybe I'll lose 60 here. Uh, maybe 50 is still synth short. Support. Support at 30. MQ not looking so hot. No. Choppy. Why not just play SPY instead of futures? I don't know. Just felt like doing this. So because all of those people Googling what is a tariff after Trump won. That's a distinct possibility. Lose if we lose like 57, 58 here, that's pretty bad. We start falling into the synthetic short again. Support at 52. Big old fucking fat wick. Yeah, bulls are gonna try to hold 50. Jesus. How hard did they position to the upside before they got reamed by bad data? They're fighting the drop so fucking hard. NQ already fucking lost VWAP. Looks like it's headed back to like 27, 25. Yes, back to 59.60. If this synthetic short goes in the money, we could go back to like 30 or 25. UGI paid dividends the 140th consecutive year. Badass. Yeah, UGI is kind of killing it today. It finally popped out of my buy-in range. Nice. Up 6%. Look at me beating the S&P. Woo. I sold my UGI because I thought I'd dip on earnings again. Why the fuck are you trading it? It's like it's you know it has a 6% yield, right? It just pays money every quarter. Fuck. Ah, you guys. Fucking killing me. It's like the most boring fucking stock in the world. And when it reprices, it's going to happen really rapidly. And you're going to miss the boat. It's up like 30% from when it was like a pickles pick. And you guys are selling your shares into earnings. Commando, thank you so much, man. What stock? UGI. It's called post Ryan Cohen syndrome. It's a fucking nat gas utility company. It's like, It's the most boring thing in the world. You just collect your dividends and compound on drip. You guys fucking hate money, don't you? You guys and your degenerate energy stocks. It's not even degenerate. I'm trying to talk me down, Nick. I'm excited. Who has a UTI? Not a UTI. Goddamn motherfucker. I know this because it's in my IRA collecting dividends on drip. Ideally. What's AQN doing? It looks like it's finding some buyers at around 470. After missing earnings by a penny. That's on 2x bull Tesla ETF. Sounds dumb. It's me. I'm that AQN buyer. Well, I wish you'd fucking stop so my buy order at 450 could fill. I wish T would go back to 14 so I can load up again. Yeah, it's not happening. Why didn't you just... So you loaded up when it was at 14? Why did you sell it? I give you the guys this shit with better yield on costs than, like, the 30-year treasury. And you're like, sold it. Thanks to the gains. None of you are going to be able to afford a retirement home. Why do you make calls like SMCI a full week before all the other YouTubers? Are you a soothsayer? No, it's because they don't talk about shit unless it's already up. So me buying the dip, them buying the top. We're not the same. Pickleman tickles the sploosh point and causes uppies. No, it's because they're none of them are like actual traders. They're all just bullshit artists with YouTube channels. You buying the dip, them chasing the rip and choking on the dip. I mean, that's like all of FinTwit. It's like, oh shit, this thing's up 20%. Let's talk about it a bunch and act like we've been in it the whole time. Jay, welcome to Zillionaire, man. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream, dude. Do I want to go long feuds here? I don't. Really don't. Gamma goes negative below spot. Support at 45. Synthetic short at 50. Oh, it's going to be annoying. They're buying the 50 call, trying to keep it from falling. All right. If SPX loses 46.50, it's going to dump. No, wait. 43.50. It's going to dump. Like $25. Maybe more. I guess technically it could dump $40. Stream thumbnail's magnificent. Yes, it is. You're correct. Rejoining. Forgot to update my credit card. Thanks though. No worries. What about the inverse? What inverse? Okay, so this morning, all the bulls piled in hard for 75 right at market open. Then they failed 72 tests twice. Bad data came in on the second fail. And now they're desperately trying to get out of all of their positioning before they get fucked in the ass. When we're old and retired, will you come visit me in Scottsdale? We can play pickleball and test drive expensive cars. Why does it have to be in Arizona? I hate Arizona so much. Scottsdale should really be in Scotland. Huh. Full V? Depends on if NQ breaks above VWAP or not. Let me look at dispersion. We can V up here. We're above Gian. That doesn't look great. Forward yield on vol is like a tiny bit negative. They are really, really fucking trying not to let this drop. How big is that synthetic short? It can't be that big. Maybe they're just worried about the uptick in IV. Heavy goes 20, 21, 22, 24 to the downside. Hmm. So that kind of looks like a failure. Anybody see any news if Riley paid their bills yet? I need to average this shit down while it's cheap. 10 more, 15. Is it really worth averaging down? Could be. With the die. Synthetic shorts in the money. Minor support. Back over 50. They're selling the 45.40 a little bit harder. Maybe some downside pressure here. This bounce looks weak. No put selling. No, they sold a lot of puts. There's some profit taking too. But it is kind of a weak bounce. There were puts sold here yesterday too, which is problematic. For the bulls. Time to fail GM. Let's calm down. Let's lose 44 first. Why did I think that would be 43.50? Maybe it should still be 43.50. Yeah, slurp us back into the synth short. Let's go. It's so heavy. More slurp sounds. I'm aroused. You're easily aroused. Let's just going for second breakfast. That'd be cool. It'd be nice if my 50 leaps would just go in the money today. Or did it get stopped out? Hmm. How? What the fuck? What was my stop at? 760. So just got bottom ticked. Whatever. Maybe I'm happy about that. Feel like I'm not, but ooh, Bull's got a little something back there. You were down like 5%, maybe. That's unfortunate. Let's go long the call here. I'm gonna push this back up to 70. I know. Technically it wasn't, but it turned into one. It's like a descending inverse head and shoulders. There's some resistance at 65. Then the move up to 70 is pretty easy. Getting above 75 is going to be difficult, but Bull's held 50, so we should try to push here. Try to create some distance between spot and their sold puts. I think it pushes high as 75 before they run into like major resistance. But 70's got a little bit of resistance. And to keep it going, they need to hold. Well, they need to hold 50, which they kind of already did. Although above 60 is kind of important. Just to get some gamma under us. Don't want to lose 60 here. Fuck you, Kenny. That's a confirmed reversal for all of you that want to buy puts. Ooh. You gonna sell me one at $10? No? Well, fuck you then. What? Huh? It broke to a higher high. See? Yes. No, if you were thinking about buying puts, the reversal is confirmed. It's a bad idea. Bad idea to buy puts. Puts bad. What if you already bought them? That's where you should have sold them. There you go, Big Daddy. Explain like they're 5. I don't want to do that. VIX sub 16. 70's minor resistance, 75's major resistance. Just profit taking. I didn't. I said not to have puts above here. Rest of the day for the bulls. I mean, there's resistance at 70 and 75. So probably there. NQ does not have a full reversal yet. Keep an eye on that. NQ is just short of a reversal, which is less bullish. What's up, Darb? Any hope for the future of Fubo? They keep making more money. That's a good thing, right? Hey, what's up, Nick? They sold me another one of the 5965s for $10. What was the solar company you liked? Briefly, FSLR? Is that what you're talking about? Or end phase? That's over. That was fun while it lasted, though. Bullgasm. How high could it go? Right now, there's a lot of resistance at 75. So, not probably not that crazy. Later today, maybe higher. We'll see. Bulls are really pushing here. They're trying to get a spread between the short puts they sold and spot because they sold the fuck out of all the puts down here. So they need to create some distance so they can take profit. And they got rugged a little by some other bulls. So they're going to keep pushing probably. I would say 72 or like 77 is the upside goal there before we start seeing any of these close. Bears weren't too scared of 70 this morning. Somebody was short straddling the fuck out of the index at like 70 and 20. Sold calls, sold puts. Okay, I made a few bucks on end phase. Nice. FSLR was fucking crazy money. That was a good play. 2 rejections off of 70? Making me want to take my 5% off the table. How about we go back up again? I don't like failed breakouts. Let's do one of these. Boop. Ah. Pick some holes in that downside line. Eat my ass. I don't want to go down chutes. I want to go up the ladders. Someone bought an MSTR call in my account. I might get a few takers on that here. I know, I have to be careful what I say. Stop sucking, bulls. Hmm. That's the good stuff. Pump it. Maybe we just get like a gap up and then test it and fail. I'm okay with that. $72. Oh, that was a gap up. Huh. Alright. Good try. Shake and bake. Is Riley earnings today? I don't know if Riley even has earnings anymore. Do they report financial things? I thought fraud. I went long Riley because fraud. The market's taught me one thing over the last year and a half, and that's that fraud pays. And if you can identify fraud in the market, so you're long NVIDIA, Tesla, and MSTR then? Well, I was long MSTR. I'm not long MSTR now. Because the fraud chickens came home to roost. I was also long Tesla and NVIDIA at one point. Fraud chickens. I'm dying. That's the trick, is you have to get out before everyone else realizes there's fraud. Shockingly, the common investor, not a big fan. Aha! This is what I dreamed of 10 minutes ago. Oh, I forgot to I forgot to check it. You don't even use it. I've been doing this a long time, Nuke. It's hard to break my bad habits. It's okay, I sold one of my calls at the very tippy top. It's okay, we just have to create new support $2 higher, right? And then we can push up. This would be the perfect place to do that. Here, I'll just move up my fake lines. Everything's already scaled perfectly. Nice, dude. I know, my gains. Give them back. Ooh, that looks nice. This isn't $2 higher, it's 50 cents lower. We're gonna have to go broad. That's a head and shoulders. If we retest 68. Can they not build that support? They keep getting rugged by other bulls, which is hysterical. But also maybe slightly problematic. Other bulls like Gherk, who sold his call at the tippy top. Well, I sold one of my calls at the tippy top. It would have been cooler to sell both there. But there may be another tippy top, which is ideally at 72.75. It's a weird way to say 6,000. Oh, nuke. Bulls are not ready for 6K yet. Like, they really want to be. I see them, but the other bulls don't agree. We're gonna need unanimous bullishness from 59.75 to 6,000. Also, don't forget that guy who short straddled at 59.70 today. Nice, Potato Tom. So like 28 cents. Ballin'. What price did you turn off drip on UGI? Probably like 30 bucks. I don't know. I have quite a lot of it. But I can't see wanting to buy more above 30. Really wish we'd retest 62 so the Bulls can try to catch the knife one last time. You still in the LMT sold calls? God, no. They went to like 0. Dude, long-term stock plays are fucking chef's kiss. I know. Thank you. B Taco Man. What's up, Nuke? Mildly concerning? What, the fact that all the support's getting ripped away really, really fast? A little bit, yeah. But the Bulls still need to try to buy the dip one more time before this fails. Which just means that they're all waiting at like 59, 62, 50 to buy in. And they're not enough of them are buying at spot. But that also makes their position weaker. Right? Wow. Then down. That's what I want. I'd really like it to go up to here. That'd be really cool. Yep, that's the test. Where my bull buddies at? Buy the dip. That's it. That was the one. Snap it up. I'm not snapping it up hard enough. Bull cases, it can go down on what? So glad my Reddit short puts are deep in the money. I've never seen anything like 1.2 billion stake sale announcement. What impact do you think this will have on Reddit underlying price over the next month? It's not great. Oh. They're not buying the dip hard enough. How disappointing. Second dips? Yeah, that's the 2800 test on ES or NQ. No fucking volume. There we go. That's a little better. Mm, gross. Okay. Hmm. I went a little lower than I would have expected. Retested at 60 instead of 62.50. Some sellers. Bulls are getting stuffed a little bit on the upside here. Need a short more vol. Yeah, they're gonna have to short vol closer to spot, which they don't want to do. That can be problematic. Someone's coming in and selling the 65 call. Meatball testicle. Nice. Testimonial. Oh. I don't know if Bulls have let this slip too much. They might be fucked here. They did not get their reversal off of the. Well, they tried to buy the dip at 62, failed. Then they tried to buy it at 60 and failed. Now they're trying to buy it at like 58.50, and that's not looking too hot either. Remember we used to trade outside of $5 ranges? I do. I miss the market without zero DTs too. Mm, more of a drawdown than I want. 51. Full breakout failed. This is where they sold puts last time. Wieners. Hmm. I need to stop ghosting your trades. Why? $53 drawdown, too much for you? A 12.6 Reddit put sold 121, 136. We threw the risk of assignment at 136 by 12.6 with the share stake thingy. Probably high. They sell like $1 billion worth of shares or something. We just have ghosting and 10x leveraging your trades in my 1K account. You probably just shouldn't ghost me. Most of the shit I do on stream is just for fun anyway. It's just gambling. Fun gambling. But our risk is not going to be the same. Shouldn't be trading SPX contracts on 1K. No, you shouldn't. Most of my money comes from dividends and selling options on SPX. Ooh, am I gonna get another buy-in opportunity here? Test the trend. Hmm. Ooh, nice. Negative gamma. Push back up to 70. 50 is almost all bot calls now. I don't like the consolidation there. Fuck off. Higher low. Ugh. $15 minutes of X-ray and SPX is perfect for 1K. No, it's not. The contracts are still 20% of your port. It's like bot puts at 60 are increasing, right? No, that does not. Looks like sold puts are. 50s still got a lot of bot puts further dated, but zero DTE. It's net like 5,000 calls. Gamma's negative at 55. So we slipped back into the negative gamma before they would sell more puts at 50. They're still being a little overly cautious. Yeah, net puts bought at 60 are like 100. It's not very many. But they are selling in the money puts at 80, 85, 90, and 6,000. It's just the at the money puts they're afraid to sell, which is reasonable. They don't have a great handle on vol here. They need to get it back above like 60, 62 to get gamma positive. And then they'll probably be more willing to sell the 50, 55. But maybe the NVIDIA profit taking will be rolled into other stocks as foretold. How hard's NVIDIA down today? It's like 3%. Probably not tech stocks. Maybe Apple. Apple's doing kind of okay. Maybe Netflix. Ooh, Tesla 352. Nice. Yeah, Google's still selling off. Gotta sell more puts. Bear flag broke down, found support. Oh, it's so fucking boring. Did it find support? Maybe found support. Hmm. What's the dollar doing? 107.69. What's the next upside test? 107.98, which had already broke this morning. 109.32 after that. Minor resistance at 108.43. Hmm. Curious. Forward yield on vols just negative 0.61 right now. Being very close to moving to positive again. This would be a good time to short vol more before that happens. Because dollar goes up, dollar collateral margin expands. So if you have assets that are valued in dollars, whoosh. To a point. Beyond that point, it starts to cause liquidity problems. But there's like a little Goldilocks zone where the dollar going up and the yields going up simultaneously are bullish for equities, or at least bullish for leverage on equities. What's up, Torque? What if your asset is rehypothecated debt? Even better. Because then when your leverage expands, it expands X times X. X times Y. Just sitting here internalizing all the blame. Why? It's not even your fault. Stop attacking me. Beyond looks kind of shitty. Trying. It's almost impressive how little the SPX is moving. Why? Nothing else is doing anything either. Are all the data brokers this unreliable? Depends. On the opera side, no. On the SIBO side, yeah. I've seen a lot of issues other places too. Why is PBR doing a thing? Oil's been moving up. It broke 70 yesterday. Yeah. There we go. A little bit of positive gamma. Let's get more of that. Yeah. I had 50, 45 bull pits. I sold some 40s earlier. Nothing at 45 though. PBR approved extraordinary dividends. Are they back? Don't fucking tease me. I don't. 27 cents a share. That's not bad. I just want good data. Why does it have to be so hard? I'm upset about this. I don't know. It's fucking annoying. I'll agree with you on that. Mm, go hold 60. Back into the negative gamma again. Less of a spike involved, though. I don't get why it wasn't the price of the 20-year that would help their collateral leverage. It's the price of the bond up, yield down, but it seems like collateral is based off yields liquidity. No. They're dollars. They represent, I mean, when they're being margined, they're being used as dollars. They're given a dollar value. And dollars from the past were worth less than dollars now, and those are past dollars. Sexy, sexy past dollars. Future dollars might be worth more, right? And so those past dollars look real awesome for leverage. See, guys, this is the kind of shit I have to deal with, so you don't have to deal with it beyond going where data. But Dork, where where data? Why don't we just use the other one? They seem to be good. I'm crying, Greg. Are you happy? No. I don't want you to be sad, Dork. I just want SVX to test 5972. I'm a simple man. Hmm. Gamma looks flat as heck below 50. It is. There's not a lot of support. 50's basically the only relevant support. '50's also a big synthetic put for the end of the month. So bulls are trying to push away from it, but they can't sell too many puts at spot because we're right at 50, which is problematic. They need to get some gamma under us so the MM is more supportive. They tried to do it earlier, they failed. They're kind of trying to do it again. We'll see if they succeed later in the day. It might be a bit easier. If we're gonna lose 50 with some momentum, where would the next support be? Somewhere between like 30 and 20. If they're able to push the gamma back to positive, like above 60, 62, then they'll probably start selling more of the 50, 55s. Because they've shaken off a bunch of the sold calls, so they should be able to leverage it up a little more effectively now. Nuke Dork, from the end user perspective, this is the first real hiccup there's ever been. Live data largely helps nullify it, and we're not even out of beta. Shh. Jesus Christ, man. Are you trying to. What are you trying to do? You're gonna burn this thing to the ground. He meant shame. How could you? I'm gonna lose so much money today. Fixed it. No problem, Nick. Not threatening, motivating. Kenny's got it. Well, I guess the children aren't eating this week. Perfection. 62? How about push it up to 62? I have all fucking day for this. Yeah. Short the VIX. Pump the stocks. Pumpy, pumpy, pumpy. No. Harder. Sell puts harder. Would bulls forget how to do bullish things? Oh, that's the G spot. Right there. God, if the bulls blow their load right now, it's going to be so embarrassing. Milked. Profitable again. Fantastic. It's a good thing I sold that one contract all the way at the top. That way I could buy another contract for the second top. Secret top. Do you need a tissue? Not yet. When is no more rate cuts actually bearish? When small banks start failing again? Or inflation goes up and the neutral rate falls below. Well, the real rates fall below neutral. Crowd tickled Gamma Max. Nice. I should close my leaps. Last time it tickled Gamma Max, it then went like 30% above it, though. Their massive failure was so bullish. I think I released a bunch of liquidity in my pants. What do I do? You could sit in it till it gets crusty. That answers my question about selling call spreads on crowd. Bull's really pulling off more of a extended W here than a V. How much more money do I have to throw at you to get us out of this range? This is where we're trading today. You've got to convince the bears to stop selling the 65 call. Did Crowd lose any customers, or did customers just sue them while paying them money? Yes. I came in at the wrong time. Shoot, came in. Nice. I see what you did there. Maybe if I sell a 55 put, they'll sell a 55 put. Hmm. This is the world's lamest breakout. Well, because it's not broken out yet. We've only been above 6250 for like one tick. I'm not even sure how bullish this is. It's more like that. They just need to sell the puts that they don't want to sell. What happened to my other line on NQ? I'm assuming for the week. Oh, yeah. I think there's been a lot of profit taking on the upside moves. Like maybe people don't want to pile back in and try for like 650, 6050. Is it realistic that Reddit gets back to 150 by December? Didn't they just sell like a fuck ton of their stock? Like insiders? It's usually not a good thing. Do you think the tariffs will really be imposed? I mean, I'm sure they'll try something. Hmm. It still looks kind of bullish. So does that, maybe? I'm gonna go back to 606. Tariffs are for negotiations to get foreign companies building in the USA. Sure, that'll work. Come back to America and increase your labor costs by 5,000%. Everyone's gonna just sign right up. Maybe if they can convince the US government to put Adderall in our water supply. TSMC's not manufacturing anything in the US. They don't even have fabs here. They're building fabs. That's like 7 years out. They also can't find any skilled labor. Replace the fluoride with Adderall? Exactly. Then we can grind our teeth into little nubs. What are your thoughts on ACHR? I have no idea. Is this like some defense contractor that makes like drones or something? I think it's up 115% in the last week. And there's a lot of people with bags. First fab production scheduled to begin first half of 2025, so 2028. And production second fab production's scheduled to begin in 2028, so 2032. Have you ever worked directly with the government? There's an operational fab in Camas, but they don't make AI chips and dips there. Is it like 7 nanometer? It's hard to not make money with you calling the SPX all day long. Yeah, but there's still people fucking it up. I guess I have to like the stream today. You could have just done that anyway. You're just barely green. Time to set a stop. But I want so much more. If I set a stop here, you're just trying to get me to set a stop so the market goes to 6,000. I know what you're doing. You set a stop. I think it's 7 nanometer. I don't know if we have any like sub 7 nanometer fabs in the US that aren't like just research based. Are they gonna fail at 70 again? Maybe. They're still not selling enough of the 55 put, which is fucking annoying. Oh, that's the wrong date. No, but we got the Riz. They are selling a lot of the 65 put, which is nice, but only if we get over 65. Gamma's getting a bit steeper to the upside now, too. The flexibility of the early part of the day slowly wearing away. Bullish consolidation on NQ after the break above VWAP. Maybe. We need NQ to break out here. Break out of the consolidation to the upside. It looks okay right now. Not great, though. Steeper gamma to the upside means more likely to move there. It just means more gamma packed on with each dollar increase. It actually makes it a bigger resistance, and any rejection will mean more gamma falls off. So all I wanted to do was sell these calls for 16 bucks. It wasn't even a big ask. Market's like, no, you gotta wait all fucking day. TSMC does 5 in the US? Where? Yeah, the ones under construction are massively delayed. We should dig a little deeper than the headlines. Yeah, they're scheduled to begin 4 nanometer production in 2025. With 3 nanometer expected in 2028. But construction's not done till 2025. Yeah, their Fab 21 unit is planned and under construction still. And that's 5 and 4. It's still not built yet. They've had like a ton of issues getting even like the larger fabs online. It was supposed to be done this year, and then they delayed it to 2025, and in 2025 they're going to delay it again. I'll show you a 3 nanometer right now. No need to wait. I've already seen it in your DMs. Oh, hey, money. Hmm. NQ gonna fail its breakout? Or push up more after the profit taking? Get some fucking volume on that. Jesus Christ. Could Craigslist be considered the first dating site? It was really weird in the early days. Mr. Grey Pubes, those aren't that's not a date. Yahoo dating? Yeah, what about didn't AOL have that too? I'm sure they called it a date. Yeah, and I'm sure he paid in roses. Wanted ads in the newspaper, mail to order bride. Hmm. Friendster. AIM takes me back, man. It takes everyone back. Hmm. You guys want to see something cool that Nuke made? It's this. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it is. You guys see where gamma is? And then do you guys see where I want gamma to be? There are two different things. How does one get it? It's not available to the public yet. What's happened? What's happened to UGI? In the last months, we've only been up and down $3. Now we jumped out over 28. No matter how earnings were beat, yeah, it went up. It's doing good. And nice earnings. Quarter 4 losses were like a little bit less than expected. So a little bit of repricing. I think it was a pretty decent beat on EPS. All the gammas above us. Well, there's a lot of positive gamma at 70 and 75 because there's a lot of sold calls there. Notice how there's not a lot of sold puts near spot, though. They're all down at like 50. That's the problem. That's why it's been so hard to grind up. Because we're trying to push into those sold calls, and the bulls don't want to sell any puts at spot. They're starting to sell like a bit more at 60, but not enough yet. DM, DM, DM. Bowel movement, last tick. Never mind, it's sad now. Got a pumperino. Oh, nice. Mm. Need to be able to adjust that chart. Tough. Oh, I got stopped out again. Eh, made money. Cool. It's going to need to pull back again. Hmm. NDX is still struggling. Yeah. And I wouldn't look at NDX as a measure of the N100. Maybe use NQ. Hmm. Sort of stop there. I think it's Rippy. There's resistance here. Still quite a lot of resistance here. It'll be hard to break through it with what is effectively no momentum. Still think there's a very good chance we get one more bigger failure today. Did he fail after we touched 75? Hmm. It's a good chance we fell right here. No, it was just short for fun. All the money being pulled out of NVIDIA is going into other shit. Look at the Dow. NVIDIA is not the Dow. The Dow is not market cap weighted. If we lose 60, Vol's gonna spike. They sold a lot of puts there. Even like 63. Boo, money. Selling the top and then shorting it. Feels good. Losing 50 would be fetch. If the long calls at 50 take profit, we will, but they probably won't. They need to hold that level. Yeah, I'll go take a look at them, see what they're doing. Boop. Taking profits? Not yet. They might start taking profits if we lose 63, though. Did I get stopped out on futures? I did. I'm gonna go short 250. No. There. Retest the trend. Rejected. Failed breakout on NQ. Lower low. Whoosh. You're too tight, OG rules. No support, just down. 63 is important. They need to fight for it. At least a little bit. At least long enough to start shedding some of their bot calls at 50. Are bears selling it in the money? I think bulls are buying to or selling to close, not bears selling to open. I said they'd start to pull back their long 50s if we lost 63. Because they were selling them or they were buying them here. And so like this is they're gonna fall negative with the theta decay. So like this is the last point at which they're really profitable still. Which is gonna make them want to close them. And if they close them, price is gonna drop. Because those are our only support. A lot of the something I've noticed with watching the data is that a lot of the bigger funds that are actively trading SPX tend to just set supports. And then they kind of let everyone else do whatever they're going to do with the support they've set. And if the market participants that pile in after them don't affect enough price improvement, they just close the support out and steal all their money. If they do, then everyone wins, right? But I mean, it makes sense, right? They want to stay in the strikes that are most liquid, like 5950 or 5900. When you're moving that kind of size around, you can't buy like the 5965 much. Oh shit, where's my stop? Oh, I don't have one. Chad. Who is you are? Fail to 50? Yeah, we could. Little support here. 57, 58 kind of matters. 58.45. Fill the gap. set another shoulder, sell off more if we're unable to hold above 63. Is this it for the pump attempts of the day then? It's only 1 o'clock. Possibly. I mean, it depends on how much of the 50 peels back. Right. They'll let it test here. If it breaks back up, they'll hold. If nobody buys in, they'll sell off more of them. So you can put like a little line there on the retest. Boop. Make that purple. Ooh, I like that purple. Oh, that one. Lower low, higher high. Hmm. That bullish. Maybe. Weird for bulls to pile in on the weaker support. I think I still want to sell there. I would buy there. Later, Mikey. Have a good weekend, dude. Does GXX track in the pre-market Globex hours? I believe we get trades, yeah. Spot won't move though, so you have to like mouse around and look. It's gonna be difficult to get spot and after hours, but we'll work on it. Will GS have the Canadian stock market on it? That's cute. Good one. Pick your favorite Forex broker CFD for SPX and subtract a buck overnight. Yeah, we could do that, or use like the US 500 spread. It still requires a data stream that's not SPX, right? That's the tricky part. That means getting data from an additional provider. And for now, until we go live and we're better capitalized, CME is off the table because the fees associated with tracking CME live are fucking ridiculous. Chlor, it's only 30K a month. You know where I stand on all this? Yeah, I know. I don't think you even want to start thinking about providing upstream data. We are really very far away from that. Yeah, I know that, Jeff. I know I can buy it with my real US dollars in your fake Canadian dollars. Jesus Christ, you just time Bob out for the rest of the day? What did he say? Not a mound of pork chops. Next resistance was there. Should I move my stop up? Probably. It's not even real money. It's $15. What the fuck? Ew. Oh, there we go. That's a bullish thing. Yeah, do more of that. They're gonna do it. Bulls are going for 72. Push. I got out of my calls the last time you fucked it up. You bastards. Is that a new high? Still lower high. Still a lower high. Pathetic. Hear me out. Gap over 70, 80. Start squeezing 80 to 6K. We're not just gonna gap over like 200 billion gametes, nuke. Now, over the weekend. Okay. Alright. I'm listening to you. Wait, you're gonna slip and call yourself your real name at work? No. No. I'm just gonna call you by your middle name, Chudsworth. You should be proud of it. It's got a long heritage. Please no. Hmm. Wonder if we could just plot a distribution of where the pickle jar makes money. Have you ever thought about that, Nuke? Like if we just had like this. Then we'd know where to sell options every single day. Jobs. Can you see if we have any React gods in here? I need to pick a brain. Hmm. Anyone? Who's really awesome at React? That's what ChatGPT is for? No. My reactions are poor to middling. Huh. I wonder if the big bulls rug pull the baby bulls again. I hate React. React, don't do it. I'm willing to take a look, Nuke, but I'm no god. You have to DM him on the Discord. Thanks, man. We're gonna need expert level knowledge. Or just basic knowledge. Ooh, an offer for a YouTube collaboration. Gross. Thanks for the comment for the algorithm adopted by Dan's. Would you consider a YouTube collab with Iron Mike Tyson? I don't know. Is he gonna fake it? What's for lunch? You know what? That's a fucking great question. What is for lunch? I'm a hungry boy. Hmm. I did the smartest thing ever. I bought like $1,000 worth of DoorDash gift cards at Costco and Uber Eats. You get 20% off. So I'm gonna get $800 worth of food for $1,000. The holiday gift card sales are dope. Yeah. Well, after you factor in the fact that every restaurant upcharges their shit on DoorDash by like 20%, it's not as great of a deal. But it's kind of like just buying the shit at the restaurant instead of paying a premium to have it delivered, which is cool. I wonder if this will get rug pulled. The only thing supporting us here is some sold puts at 65. And there's bot puts at 70. Oh no, I got stopped out. Just like wicked, barely. Just tapped. Hmm. Hmm. Aha. Are you still trading that fucking thing? I think you're just arbing the options chain at this point. What time will $70 billion of gamma evaporate? I know you know. 4 p.m. Honestly, I don't think there's that much gamma on here. Is there? Like 42 billion at 75. Positive 31 at spot. If we drop under 65, we lose I don't know, like 21 billion. There's just not that much interest on the chain. Not as crazy as the other day. How many tops is that at 59.70 since yesterday? 4? 5? Wow. I mean, we tested 72 yesterday. Or this morning, I guess. That's not the 5 minute. We got one test at 72, or two tests, I guess two tests at 72, and then three at 70. Can NVIDIA hit 139 today? That'd be cool. Probably really hard. There's a lot of fucking support there. Ooh, they tried to stop me out. Assholes. Missed me. But still assholes. Really? Now we have two tests at 72. Hmm. Where could we break up to? This is your fault. You wanted 72. I know. I did. It just took so long. I didn't want to wait this long for it. If I'd held those 65 contracts till now instead of selling them back here, I would have made the same amount of fucking money. So, I think I'm okay with how it turned out. Maybe less, actually. What's the 65 worth right now? $11.50? I think I sold it for more than that. What was it? It was, oh, shit. No, it wasn't the margin account. Cash account? Stopped one at 10. 10 and 9.10. I guess I would have made like $1 more. Would not have been worth it. I would not. I mean, I wouldn't have fucking held them that long. I can't get a fill selling these elf calls. Some over leveraging on illiquid expensive stocks. Now that all of the calls are closed, this is gonna rip, isn't it? What calls are closed? You mean all the calls that are closing underneath us at 50? There's bought puts at 70. Sold puts at 65. If we lose 65, we'll probably fall back to 50. So breakdown at 63 and change. Bearish. Like here. You're a fucking degenerate. Nice though. Yeah. Why would you cover shorts on a BTC miner? Slow bleed for the next hour and a half, maybe. $5 of grinding up to move about $60 on SCX. Not all that bullish. It's a bear rally, and it's not a very strong one, which is telling. Is this who's gonna fail or nah? It's probably gonna chop
Nuke
around a
put their
bunch
pickle in
more.
my jar. Okay, these are my membership fees. But you got to show the people why. I hope you love me again. 27.
Some positioning's bleeding off, just not a lot. It's not very quick. MSTR looks like it's getting rejected back to 430 hard. So lower highs. Next breakdown might test like, yes, 59.85. Maybe start to pressure the short puts at 65 a little bit. This is just positions netting off. Like, this is all profit taking. It's not getting more bullish here. I traded MES main instead of SPX. I traded SPX already. Also on small moves and like chop. It's usually better to trade the futures contract than it is to trade options. You're not gonna make a lot of money on the index chopping at 70. Why do I hate you? You're still a billionaire. Did you like downgrade to Cornichon? My Ko-Fi? Where? You sent a Ko-Fi? It didn't pop up in YouTube or that's weird. Are they just not working today? It did pop up? I didn't hear it. Oh shit. These are my membership fees, but you gotta show people why. I hope you love me again. You're ridiculous. Alright, I'll show everyone. Thanks, Meatball. Where the fuck is it? I don't even see the Ko-Fi bot in the Discord. Or the... on the YouTube chat, rather. I've done it. I've ascended to full degen. Well done. I can't believe you were able to close them. That's the most impressive part about the trade. Is that someone bought those back from you instead of just forcing you to buy shares. Market order was open for about 2 minutes. That's not bad. Are you just you sold them at market? The last time I traded Elf, I had a contract open for like 3 days that I couldn't close. Spread was $1. That's not too bad. I'm gonna push into the 65 sold puts here. Actual breakdown, or the bull's gonna come by the fucking dip at 67. I should move my stop down. Ooh. Okay, bulls got fucked. That's cool. Alright, now I gotta go take my meds. Guess what? I found a Nan. Are you proud of me? Extraordinarily. There's the dip buy. I think it might fail though. Let's see if I can time the top of the bounce. Thanks for calling out that drop on MSTR. Quickest $600 I've ever made. Nice. Yeah, no problem. Crashing next week? Crashing's a really strong word. Out of the money 0 DTE straddle on MSTR is like 2K. I don't know any Tesla. I got some calls on it after the election. I made a little bit of money. I'll short it soon. I'm just waiting for fucking Elon to piss off Trump. Also, why'd you pay me $27 for membership fees? It's 24 bucks. Where to put my stop? It's gonna fail. Let me see what positioning is looking like here. Tesla wasn't doing very good before they made Trump head of whatever the fuck he's head of now, or Musk. Doge. Head of Doge. Elon's taking Melania's spot as First Lady. Still a lot of sold puts at 65. Those have got to be getting skittish with this price action. They'll start pulling back at like 67, where they saved it last time. And vol would start picking up. And then if we push through 63, that's actually bearish. All that has to happen is at a press conference, a journalist has to ask Trump, yeah, but what does Elon think about that? Yeah, that'd work. We left an upside gap. Wait, was that the upside gap or the downside gap? Did we double gap the gap? Oh, maybe we did. A double gap? Now that Trump is back, I'm gonna start buying out of the money Monday puts on indexes again. Dude's always doing some crazy shit. Yeah, yeah. Although he's getting older, so maybe he just like won't have the energy to do as much crazy shit as the first term. But yeah, weekend straddles were great while Trump was president. Elon's just busy cloning Trump's pubes so he can flesh out the rest of his hairpiece. Some people with dementia get more energetic. Is the yield curve okay? Probably not. Short puts are in the money. Let's go. Alright, I'm just gonna leave my stop there. I'll be right back. Shit's here. Did I get stopped out again? I'm gonna fill that gap, right? Are we not gonna fill the gap? I think I want to buy the gap if we fill it. Yeah. This is tricky. These fucking sold puts are almost in the money. We're gonna need to lever up short vol again to push us up. So more risk. Hmm. That is fucking phallic. You guys ever order German food and you're surprised how much it looks like a penis? Look at this fucking thing. Not a dick. Well, I haven't eaten it yet. But I'm working on it. Yeah, no, they have really good food. I don't know. It's like sauerkraut and some sort of sausage. I don't know what kind of fucking sausage it is. Some sort of German, like some sort of German meat-filled pierogi. It's not a pierogi. It's like a little different, but it's like I need water. Oh, well, that's different. Is that spinach? Alright. Hmm. I did not. NVIDIA gonna dump 50%, the market would just be flat. I mean, there's some rotation. No, it doesn't mean that. It just means the only place to extract yield is equities. No one's gonna take 4% for the fucking US debt, right? Could we sell off to 50 or too difficult? Not if they keep catching the knife at 65. That's a problem. There's a big gap down to 50 in support. But if they can hold 65, they'll keep us here all fucking day. I wasn't saying anything, but thank you. I mean, if we were any other country, and maybe this is just our own. Hmm. You said a very important thing about catching the knife at 65 and keeping us here all day. I mean, that's what the Bulls are going to try to do. If they fail, we'll drop to 50. If they succeed, we'll probably stay between here and 72. Hmm. Bulls seem fine here. We're holding up the support. It's bleeding, but they're holding it up so far. Yeah, but if the US were any other country, if we were a developing economy, or even a secondary economy, our stocks trading 30x to their intrinsic value would be viewed as being extraordinarily bearish on our economy, right? But because we're the US, we don't think that. This is fine, right? Our stock should totally be massively overvalued. We have the best stocks. I got some Vega puts for next June. Not a lot of them, but I bought some when VIX 3M fell last week. Are they selling the heck out of the 50 put? They're actually buying calls at 50. Like all the bullish positioning at 50 is like bought calls. That was a good call out. I got some too. Nice. I love capitalism. I mean, for now, it's great. Just might get worse. I just like Musk's form of capitalism. Might. Yeah, I mean, we seem to be able to float the parade along for some time. We're running out of time. Running out of the means to do it, but, it's okay. The average American's entire life savings won't be invested into companies like NVIDIA, right? Their their entire net worth won't be tied up in overpriced homes in an economy that has a declining birth rate. It's gonna be okay. And GME, some of them. There's a big difference between, you know, morons on Reddit purchasing a stock at 4x its value and people doing the right things and losing everything. Yeah, Dogecoin. I know. You only catch the knife so many times before it fails. Is the right thing buying up all the homes that you can find and to rent them out at extremely overvalued prices? No. It's buying up all the homes you can find with leverage on the home equity for the house that you already overpaid for, and then putting them up on an app where people rent them overnight for exorbitant rates. What I don't understand is, should we be encouraging immigration so we have more bag holders? Yes. Let me ask you this. Do you want to pick fruit in Central California? Yes. Shut up, Nuke. God damn it. You really know how to give us the warm fuzzies going into the weekend. If I speak it into existence, the market might drop to 59.50. I would build a robot to pick fruit for me. That would be just peachy. Have you ever built a robot? No. Hmm. But not everyone went to space camp, C-Mill. If Elon wasn't a piece of shit, he'd do stuff like that instead of creating a robussy. No, that's the best outcome for what Elon Musk creates. Don't tempt him with that offer. He'll take it. Was there an age limit for space camp? Wasn't there that one guy that sticks his head in the space helmet all the time? Robussy is the end of mankind. How could humans compete? It's probably so good. I mean, it's definitely the end of mankind. As soon as big tech figures out how to fully control the most animalistic parts of our brain, we will have no freedom or willpower anymore. Hey! Nice. I had a dream we had a nuclear war, and it was terrifying. Why? This is why I live in the biggest target in America. Because if we're gonna have nuclear war, I'm not even gonna know it. You guys have fun playing around in the fallout. Because their options are nearing expiration, NW. What happens to women in the future if robussy and artificial wombs they continue to take over the world as the Y chromosome degrades? I know. That's the ultimate weapon in the battle of the sexes. Once men have robussy, we're just not going to do anything anymore. And some of you are like, yeah, I'll do stuff, liar. Rut's cash settled? I think so, yeah. Why wouldn't it be? There's no shares. All of those SIBO indexes are cash settled. All the tradable ones. That's effectively a test of the 50 support. Or at least the gamma at 50. We could. Somewhere around like 59.30. Mm, no, there's not much left of the synthetic short at 50. At least if there is, it's drastically outclassed by the bot puts at 50 from earlier today. Or a fuck ton of bot calls at 50. And they've sold off quite a bit, too. There's still a fuck ton of them. Bulls won 65 again. They won all the puts they sold back in the out of the money. So yeah, they do. Imagine if you'd sold puts at 65 when we were trading at 70. We were at our current price, but you could do something about it. I don't have any Ripple left. All out of it. And I know. Yes. It's not even that much higher than when I got out of it. But it's up a bit. It hit like $3 back in, was it 2017 or something? It's finally at my buy-in price from 3 years ago. Well done. I mean, if you were a hedge fund and you were long Bitcoin, what better time to sell it than right as it crests 100K? How did you ever survive without us trading all alone in your apartment? Spent a lot of time on Netflix and Tinder. Are we crock blocking you? Hmm. Hmm. Oh. I thought you actually meant croc. Why is today so choppy? Um, there's not a lot of liquidity. Most of the options are all concentrated at like 50, 65, and 75. And so the ranges in between price tends to traverse very quickly. It is very low gamma. Where do we end up end of day? I don't know. It's still kind of early. We still have an hour and a half. Anything of note news-wise next week? I mean, we'll cover it we'll cover everything on the Sunday stream, but I think we have what FOMC minutes next week and GDP. Those will probably be a big deal. I think ISM we don't get until December. And that'll be the same week as like Jolts. PCE is not that important though. Not unless there's a big change to like super core. Have fun playing golf, Rad. Lies, it's red on the calendar. It must be important. Mm. Fed has described rate cutting, hiking cycles. How often are interest rates adjusted normally? Well, it depends on which period in history you're looking at. Sometimes hiking and cutting cycles are more frequent. And then there's, periods where the rates just go down for extended periods of time. We kind of had one of those between the GFC and now, right? We didn't really have any elevated rates ever. Not until we started to get like towards COVID. The rates are a little elevated and they cut them rapidly, which helped along a nice market crash. But yeah, it really depends. It really depends on who's in charge of the Fed. Generally, Fed presidents have a fairly long term. I mean, they're elected to the position for like 6 years, and sometimes they're reelected. So you're talking 12 years under the same guidance. Generally, and if they're not really into hiking or cutting rates, then just nothing happens with the Fed for really extended periods of time. Buddy's been bag holding MDB since 400. Won't shut up about it. Okay. So you kind of bought the top. I mean, professional services are doing pretty well right now, right? Because CapEx is up. So Datadog, MongoDB, all of those should be doing pretty well. This is usually kind of part of the business cycle where those services margins expand because they're more demand, they start charging more. I don't have experience directly with a lot of them. I know Datadog's expensive as fuck, and their billing practices are questionable, which means probably bullish. Uber now offering to pick up and deliver packages? What stage? Oh my god. Imagine what a great deal. Going to work for Uber for 1/4 of the pay of a UPS driver. Thanks, Potato Tom. I didn't say fraud. Staring at YouTuber trade stocks greater than golf. Thanks, man. It's not a high bar, but I'll accept crossing it. What next? Airbnb booking hotel rooms? Not even 1/4 of the pay. But you're your own boss on Uber. Everyone knows that. You should give yourself a raise then. I'm only mad because I cut my calls at 35. We even trade at 35 today? Without any of the background checks, though? Sure. Actually, I think Uber does background checks for the drivers. They must, because they offer liability protection, right? Actually, I don't fucking know. Seems like they would. Like, at least, like, criminal and driving record. I've had consistently good service from Uber Eats and consistently awful service from DoorDash, so I think their vetting is better. I think they're just the same drivers and one's getting paid less. Most of those people just use all the apps so they can increase their volume. That way they can wear out their car faster at a loss. I wish somehow publicly you could explain to people that are doing that job that they're losing money. They're trading the value of the asset they own, which is already depreciating, into cash at a lower conversion rate. Like, if you're like, ah, fuck, I'm gonna go do Uber, you just sell your car. Like, just sell your car and live off the proceeds for as long as you can until you find a real job that pays you money. Because with Uber, you're trading your time and your asset for money versus a job where you're just trading your time for money. I don't even know if MDB is already breaking up. It filled its upside gap. But you leased the car to do Uber? You usually can't do Uber in a leased vehicle. It has to be a commercial lease, in which case you pay way more money. Every other country is about to hate us. Trump is about to export so much inflation. That's not how that works. We've already exported as much inflation as we can. Speaking of trading time for money, guess who invoiced their first deposit? Dork? Congratulations, man. I trade my asset for pennies. At least that's not a depreciating asset. Well, not in the financial sense. It's actually better to prostitute yourself than to work for Uber, I think. Well, maybe it's more dangerous. Eh, is it? Maybe not. What do you mean chill, bro? Depends on the city. Alright. Depends on the Wendy's. Get a Wendy's in a nice neighborhood. You never know. Sky's the limit. The rent seeking on Uber is insane. Like when I order food from a place that I'd never personally drive to get 30 minutes, and that poor sap is getting $3. Well, hopefully you're tipping him. You think bulls lose their sold puts here? They just sold more of them while they were in the money. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's possible. People think self-driving regs will get removed under Trump. They're state laws. How the fuck is Trump gonna get rid of them? Are we gonna have a federal DMV? I'm never going. Fuck that shit. I'll stop driving. Sovereign citizen. Stop. You're asking too many of the right questions. I'm still thinking about how successful I'd be as a sex worker. I'd at least have a few customers. Some of you guys. That's cool. I'd subscribe to that. Thanks, man. Well, you guys know how my alarm clock is turned off, so, I could get a premium on that. You meet all the requirements. Man in finance, 6 foot, has eyes. Yeah, that's true. Totally unrelated. What's your handle on Craigslist again? Can we infer that bulls are pretty confident if they just sold more puts there? Bulls are always confident. That's why it's so much more disastrous when they're wrong. Also why they're called bulls. Not a lot of thinking, a lot of confidence. I feel attacked. Okay. That's fair. Current gamma being close at both 70 75, meaning that if we get 70, we can also test 75. If we push up into the end of the day, then yes. Like in the last 15 minutes or so, we could, like, as gamma expands into close, you could bridge the gap. You're such a bear. Ah. Why are bears called bears then? Long periods of hibernation and snuggliness. Is Neo ever going back to 60? Probably not. Well, it could, I guess. He's not even a bear. He's just a good analyst. Let the people ascribe the values that they want, NW. You can't stop them. I'm a pessimist, but yeah, I'm not even positioned that bearishly right now. I have like 60 out of the money puts. Like way, way the fuck out of the money. One could argue that those are just a volatility hedge. But if they print, I'm gonna act like I'm a stock god. But I was gonna do that anyway. So really it doesn't make a difference. How demure. I think a lot of supremacy clause cases end up in front of the Supreme Court this presidential cycle. They're going to start teeing off on that ruling overturning the Chevron decision too. AG DOJ read soon. Because the cost basis on my first Neo share was $62. How many terrible investments are you fully into, Cobra? Is this why you have so much credit card debt? You were just like, I'll pay back the debt agencies after this shit 10x's. I fell asleep for 3 hours. Why are we still here? Cobra probably has 27 credit cards. He just gets more and more cards to keep his total usage at a minimum. Or just never pay it, right? That's the other option for credit card debt. Why don't we talk about that more? They should tell you that in high school. Can't pay off your credit cards? Just don't. 7 years later, it all goes away anyway. You're not supposed to encourage that. Wow. It's true, though. Rich people get to file bankruptcy all the time. It's like, hey, sorry, bank. I didn't mean to lose your $20 million. Try again in a few years. Sam Altman's out there with running around with billions of dollars, flying in private jets, wiping his ass with double ply Charmin. That's fine. You think he's gonna pay that money back? No. That's what they don't teach poor people. They just want poor people to do the poor people thing, which is work hard, get a house, have a family, so that they can grow up and work hard and buy a house too. Poors are scared of debt. Why? That's just because any amount of money seems like a big amount of money to them. They're like, fuck, 10 grand? Holy shit. I remember being poor. Imagine this, right? Someone goes out in the market right now. They get like say they have like 100K in rotating credit. They convert that to cash at like 97,500 and buy the 20-year. And then they just sit on the 20-year till maturity. Seven years later, this is gone, right? The debt. But they're still getting 5K a year cash money for 13 additional years. Well, it's a hypothetical. I'm not saying don't pay off your bills. It's stupid. Genius, unless the value of that 20-year decreased and you need some liquidity, but your interest payments are always paid on the par value. Well, you can buy things. You can buy $5,000 worth of shit a year. Paying back debtors isn't part of the law. It's not felonious to not pay your debt. We don't have debtors prison. This is the US. If we had debtors prison, all our billionaires would be in jail. We can't even put the ones in jail that commit actual felonies. We don't have debtors prison yet. All right, fair enough. Well, no, because you can reinvest the 5K you get every year into something with compounding gains. Same like retiring at 50, right? If you get 6%, oh well, you just invest it into the S&P, and you get 10% compounding, right? Long term. And your total interest payments at maturity are going to be, what, like 60. Well, hold on. Well, you're going to get 100K, right? So you double your money. And at maturity, you also get the $100,000 back. So just with the treasuries alone, after 20 years, you have 200K. But you've taken 100K of that, and you've invested it into compounding gains at 10% annualized at a rate of 5,000 a year. So if you're doing 5,000 and then 5,000 a year, or wait, 5,000 divided by 12, right? So it would be like $416. Let's just say 417. You do that for 20 years, 10%. Let's go to compounds annually. Yeah, so then you'll have another, you get another $320,000. So at the end of 20 years, you'll have $420,000, almost $500,000. Now, hold on. This is the part where we bring it all back together and it's fully legal. You contact your former debtors and you offer them 10% on the dollar. You pay off your original debt burden of 100K for $10,000, and you've made $410,000. Which, hold on, is $20,500 a year. They can't garnish your treasury income. Garnish? Just don't give it to them. Tell them to fuck off. What country do you live in? No debtors garnishing wages. Maybe a landlord with a judgment, but not a fucking credit card company. Student loans are different. You gotta owe a lot more than 100K for them to chase that shit down. Do you think Amex is chasing down every person who's ever maxed out a platinum card? You pay them off at 10%, then you do it again with the 400K? Yeah, actually. 7 years into that process, you could just file bankruptcy. Well, the debt falls off after 7 years from your credit report. But you could just file bankruptcy immediately. Like, whoops, bought these treasuries. All you have to do is declare shenanigans. I mean, as long as the debt agency that purchased your debt gets paid off, you've paid off your debts like a Lannister. Treasuries won't be protected by a bankruptcy court. You'd be surprised. You can keep a lot of assets through bankruptcy if your lawyer doesn't suck. Lannister always pays their debt at 10% initial value of the loan. I wonder if warrants can be, like, unexercised warrants can be repossessed. Bankruptcy is expensive as fuck. It costs like $1,500. I bet you can negotiate debts after they hit collections and pay pennies on the dollar. That's what I just said. It's not a fraudulent scheme. It's civilly ambiguous, but it's not fraudulent. There's no fraud in borrowing money and not paying it back. Dork. There could be civil action to recover the debt. Don't at me, bro. Well, we don't live in like Soviet Russia or Japan. It's not like they're gonna hire someone to follow you around all day and shame you in the streets. Then enact the scheme? How do you think corporations work? What? Hear me out. I take out a 100K personal SoFi loan, full ported on puts, and never plan to pay it back if I lose. Oh, Cobra, stop pretending. You weren't going to pay that money back anyway. Amazon did that for like 25 years. Yeah. Is what a job? They have that MTG on Doge too? Wait, what? Marjorie Taylor Greene? She's on the efficiency committee? Thank God. I was afraid they'd put her in charge of something important. We're talking about the woman who tied up all of Congress's time for the last 4 years, showing them pictures of Hunter Biden's dick. And then fighting with them about it. Time well spent. I mean, he's got a hog. True. True. How big was it? Enough that a Christian woman from the South became obsessed with it. Trump now selling autographed guitars for $10K. Part of the deal. She went to college? No way. She's a bachelor's in business administration. The fuck thesis did she write? If she went to college, I'm good at trading. Anyway, Dork, you have to admit, you're at least enticed by the thought experiment. That's good conversion. The first thing you need to do is sell your house for more than you bought it for, though. He will in 2053. Why the fuck would I sell my house? I live in it. You don't need a permanent residence. It can change. It's beautiful, trust me. Japan discovers $26 billion of rare earth metals used in electric vehicle batteries and other technologies near Minami Torishima Island. Okay, cool. Was it under the ocean or on the island? To live in your car. Yeah. Kirk lives in a rent-controlled Marxist hellhole. His opinions on living spaces are irrelevant. What's if New York City is a Marxist hellhole? What's capitalism? I have two pools, technically. Peak Marxism. All right. All right. Touche. Hmm. Capitalism is getting a delicious Chateaubriand at 4:30 a.m. on a Tuesday. That's even hard to do here. I could figure it out, but it'd be tough. Not impossible. Bounce off 50 likely. We already bounced off 50 though. We'll bounce off 50 again? Double bounce? Honda Motor Company. Buy and hold? Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, the yield's good. I'd have to look into their books a little bit. Does Honda do its own financing or no? They have a. I don't know if they have a financing division. Honda Motor Finance. They probably do. Honda Financial. Hmm. Is it separate or under the same Financial services are under the umbrella. Yeah. They could go a lot lower, potentially. That's why I kind of want to wait on like Toyota too, because they're they're all gonna get hit alongside. I mean, they're not subprime lenders, but they're still gonna take a hit when defaults start moving up. And actually, defaults are already moving up, just mostly in subprime right now. 50's support here, but I mean, even if we lost 50 this late in the day, I would say probably not a lot lower. Hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of sold puts at 45, 40. I would say we close somewhere between 50 and 65, most likely. They've had a sudden increase in people not paying their loans because people sold their cars for cash and bought treasuries. That's just, I mean, that's a good investment for Honda. If you make it 80, I can slip a little liquidity in your direction. Sorry. Yeah, I've thought about some of the more undervalued auto manufacturers, and they all fucking finance their goddamn vehicles. And if they, you know, I think the bull case there is like the financial segments start to suffer losses and they cut them loose, spin them off into their own companies. And if that happens, I would absolutely go long. But until that happens, it's really unlikely to happen with Japanese companies. I could see like GE or Chrysler or whatever doing something like that. Dodge, Chrysler, fucking. Who are those owned by now? Stellantis. Yeah. Yeah, if they all shot off their shitty overburdened lending services, then a lot more value. But has Nissan done that yet? Their whole thing is we'll give a loan to a walking crack pipe. Well, yeah, I mean at a 14% spread, you'd fucking lend money to anybody. Remember, all those corporations are still domiciled in Japan, despite doing a significant amount of their manufacturing in the United States and Mexico and Canada. I mean, that's probably floated the Japanese economy for the last 30 years. Oh, their cost to borrow, 0. Right? Pretty fucking good deal. Domiciled. Why'd you want me to say that twice? I know I said it right. In Japan. Huh. That'd be a great thesis for somebody who wanted to get a PhD in economics. How Japan's car companies have floated the Japanese economy by lending against the spread to United States customers. J-Fresh. J-Fresh wants to be an economist so badly. Don't put that evil on him. I mean, it's true. They get paid more. He'd love it. Just going from speech to speech at $10,000 a plate dinners. Making up ways to look at things so you can say they're bullish. He just argued nonstop. You just make less cars, right? I can't wait to see the ultimate smug JFresh when this AI Bitcoin exuberance pops. Yeah, but then they'll just be like, oh, I sold all my Bitcoin at 100K, man. Fuck you. Why are you still talking about that shit? Believe me, as someone who's been right about the market a lot, like, the payoff isn't worth it. Like, someone needs to go and actually make a movie about you after the fact for you to get any appreciation for being bearish about things. JFresh has left us. He's moved on to Twitter troll. I know. It makes me sad. JFresh should go over there as an engineer, looking to argue, and in 3 years he'd be known as the red-tailed shogun for his long red locks pulled back into a ponytail and his views on kurtosis. Are we writing the pitch for Netflix now? Or worst case scenario, BTC reserve is real. Well, then BTC increases exponentially in value until the dollar is worthless, and then BTC is also immediately worthless. Why does JFresh seek the love, approval, and validation of Twitter idiots? I don't know. It's probably just bored sometimes. I can't. I've tried. I've tried to do the Twitter thing, and I just can't. I can't fucking deal with the morons on there. There's too many of them. There's so many. Like there's. It's just like such a huge, just concentration of idiocy, and then it gets worse. Like when you start speaking to other people who are influential on Twitter, and you look at them and you're like, why the fuck does anyone listen to anything you've ever said? And yet they have I mean, it's just mind-boggling. The whole thing just it depresses me. If you want actual discussion, try Blue Sky. Okay, just because something is like less politically leaning one way or the other, it doesn't reduce the number of morons available on the platform. There's some things in life that I've decided to be blissfully ignorant to. In my mind, everybody has some available intelligence. The pickle jar makes money, and I still have a six-pack. And it's best if things stay that way. Exactly. What's our illiteracy rate again? Like 30%? I mean, you've got to be pretty clever to pass as literate. Like, the illiterate must be very crafty, right? We needed grammar strike before gamma strike. For your mental health, it's better you avoid idiots. However, it's entertaining when you rip idiots a new one on stream once in a while. I don't like being angry, believe it or not. I don't want to be angry about things. That's why I've eliminated so many people from the pickle jar and my DMs and everywhere else I feasibly can because they make me angry. I don't want to talk to those fucking morons. God, super stonkers? Literally 1984. Don't need grammar to sell Lucy's on the corner. That's true. God and super stonkers? I mean, yeah. Colts, right? Just generally. We like Happy Geek too. You're prettier when you smile. Thanks. That's all I want to be. Bland eye candy.
Fresh J put their pickle in my jar is the plural of Uranus uranii or
I'll never
Uranuses.
forgive you for getting banned
How
from
do you
there
expect
before
a mortal
I
and
did.
his Warkinov carry trade to affect the perfection of your mustachioed body? 3.
Is this not a cult? I thought this was a cult. I even have a pickle outfit. I mean, if it's whatever you want it to be, Poop Lord. I mean, clearly you've bought your own pickle outfit. We didn't assign you one. My wife only knows you as the angry guy on YouTube that pays for the mortgage. Don't change, Pickle Man. Don't talk to me with that tone in your voice, acolyte. Is Gamma Strike a better version of a Bloomberg terminal? No, not yet. One day. It's not not a high bar. The news YouTube guy has merch. Just saying. Do you still talk to the Pomeranian dog? Creand? I haven't talked to Creand in years. I think he just fucked off at one point. Like, after he showed us all his ass. Is this a polygamy cult? No. I 82% in my half port today using stops. We can learn things, I swear. Only negative 8,000% more to go, Maeve. We'll be back on top of the world. You, you know it? You've got a company now. Just assign the merch task to someone. You ain't gotta do that shit anymore. Oh. Dork. Find someone to do merch. I want Gamma Strike hats. And then we all have to wear them all the time. What was that wick all about? Things almost got bearish. Kendro? I feel like it's gonna be really... That might not be a... Don't tell him I said this. But that might not be a great idea. No, I can't have merch unless I've checked the quality. Imagine having like shitty merch. Ugh. Yeah, of course thongs. Is anyone here consistently positive? Like for a whole year or more? I think there's a few people. I know some people have been doing better with the data too. Sir David P. Just by the sheer number of people there has to be. McLovin? Really? That's interesting. Wait, Upstart wasn't a year ago. Well, what about me? I did great the last 4 days. Yeah, Nuke's 4 days profitable. Yeah, but it came back recently, held through all this time. Oh, I thought they meant positive attitude. Better odds to break 50 or 70. Rest up this weekend. Neither. I'm up 40K this week. Nice. All it takes to be long-term positive is to take that positive 40K and go put it somewhere where it goes up and not down. Down bad. And you want that up to be, greater than the rate of inflation. I'd spend the 49K on things that go down. This is where everyone fucks up. The trading accounts don't go up. Trading account value should stay flat over time. Anything up here that would show growth in the account should be transferred somewhere else to, investments. Safe investments. A riskier port? No. No. MSTR, BTC, Doge, got it? Fuck off. God damn it. I thought you just kept scaling up, not infinitely. I mean, you can only scale up your own ability to manage the amount of money. Like, there's only so much one person can do. Unless you've mastered machine language and you're going to build your own ASICs, then there's a limit to how much money you can manage on your own. For trading, at least. Wrong? Just keep doubling the size of the contracts. Oh, like that guy on Twitter who totally sells hundreds of thousands of out-of-the-money calls that aren't on the tape. What a genius. I'd make money on all my out-of-the-money calls if they didn't exist. That clip the other day about risk levels is awesome. Let's talk about same size port and transfer out wins. It's all good stuff. Probably seems basic to you, but it's super helpful. Good. No, it just comes up when I get pissed off at people losing money. It's intermittent useful advice. I speak assembly. I just can't read or write it. Assembly illiterates. I agree. Explaining what you meant by 2 to 3% the other day made something click in my head. I feel like I understand risk management better now. Well, I'm glad you feel that way. Let me know when you're putting it into practice. Do you have a daily earnings goal? I mean, most of my trading accounts just have fixed strategies. They just do the same thing over and over with very little input. That's the whole purpose of like telling you guys paper trade, right? You paper trade till you find a thing that makes money. Paper trade, find alpha, repeat alpha, positive strategy. Yeah, don't put $10 million in your account. Put how much money in the paper trade account you're going to use. Ideal account size, intermediate and advanced, probably like 25 to 100K. Nothing more than that. I would say most people in here probably shouldn't be trading more than 100,000 on any one strategy. I think most people in here shouldn't have access to $100,000, but you know, aside from that. No, I don't treat weekend straddles the same as weekday. I buy them with a lot more theta usually. I would buy so much raw milk if I had 100K. What about those people who have $100,000 in GME? Well, let me know when you're out from underwater. GME's trading at what currently? Like $100 pre-split prices. So most people's cost basis is still probably like 150 to 220. It can grow out of debt, just like the American economy. You mean when you like look at the CPI chart and it just goes like this? And then J-Pow's like, we fixed inflation. Which just means that they took the last 2 years of that chart and it from going like this, it now goes like this. Transitory. Your losses are transitory. U.S. Chamber of Commerce expects Biden to impose new export curbs on China as soon as next week. Email seen by Reuters. Oh, he's just doing that so Trump pulls them back. That's what I would do. I would just reverse psychology Trump. Just do all the things that Trump wants to do before he gets into office. And then when he gets into office, he has to repeal them all. And be like, I didn't like that. I didn't like that anyway. Ooh, dark Brandon move. Watch. Biden will impose those next week. Trump will be like, I love China. $15-minute play or close right here. This is a good spot to close. Everyone gets fucked in this situation. Kenny likes that. It's funny because it'd work. I know. 4D chess. If the GOP finds out inflation is transitory, they're gonna ban it from the restrooms. Oh, that shouldn't be as funny as it is. All right, all right. Why did Kenny beat his wife with a bedpost? I don't know. Chicago. She called him a real boy. Maybe she was long GME. She wouldn't peg him with it. Or hear me out. He's a bad person, even though he's a financial genius. I think that's a given. I wonder if I can find any, He was accused of throwing a bedpost at his wife. Oh my god, it is Chicago's fault. An investment firm billionaire claims his wife wanted a clause in their prenup agreement allowing her to move their 3 children to New York or San Francisco after a divorce because she found Chicago unsophisticated. During divorce proceedings in Cook County Court in Illinois, it was revealed that Ann Diaz, 44, claims Ken Griffin, 45, was so upset by their prenup argument that he removed the post from their bed and threw it at her. The founder and chief executive of $20 billion Chicago hedge fund Citadel denied throwing the bedpost during the 2003 argument after he inadvertently removed it. The argument about the Chicago clause happened days before the couple's lavish marriage ceremony in Versailles, France. Griffin said in his filing and surfaced with a demand that the premarital agreement contain a provision permitting her, in the event of divorce, to take any children from Chicago and move them to either San Francisco or New York. She claimed she wanted this because she did not want to continue living in Chicago, which she considered to be unsophisticated. After Griffin balked at the demand, an argument ensued. In an earlier filing, Diaz said Griffin intimidated her by pulling one of the bedposts off its socket in their bedroom and throwing it violently towards her. She claimed he screamed at her and she felt threatened and was fearful for her safety. Griffin refuted those claims in his filing yesterday. He claims he inadvertently removed a bedpost from the bed, which resulted in a moment of levity, ending the argument. Anne did not leave the room during the argument, and the parties slept in the very same bed together that night and for years after. All these allegations are completely false and intended to tarnish Ken's reputation. Did he like unscrew it first to be a fly on the wall? I don't blame her. Fuck Chicago. Almost makes me want to buy calls. Intern unscrew it for him. I feel bad about the place I live now. Yeah. I don't. I live in one of the sophisticated places. And it has less shit all over it than San Francisco. Not a lot less, but a little. No, dork. Where you live is a shithole. New York doesn't have sloppy, soupy, deep dish pizza either. That's not true. There's an Uno's here. Uno's doesn't count. New York is infested with communists and charlatans. I want to go short again, but it's like 8 minutes to close. I'd only want to short if we tested 75. I don't understand the New York City hate. It's literally the coolest place in the country. You can do anything there. I know. Chat saying Chicago's greater than SF. Tell them how wrong they are, and how Berkeley pizza joint Sliver is the best. I went to a nudist party in Berkeley one time. I don't even know. You're just gonna rile up Grimsby like that for the weekend? Yeah. How was the food? Mediocre. Was it a nudist party where everyone was 80 years old and nobody was attractive? Literally no one there. Terrible. UGI up 15%. Yeah, killing it today. Bull's going for that strong weekend close. Have you been unable to have you been able to unsee the atrocities of the Berkeley nudist party? No, actually. Who's calling my bluff? The market? Oh. I heard you say you'd only want to short at a test of 75. Well, I mean, a test of 72.90 is not a test of 75. Although the 75 put would have done well had I bought it there. Maybe it's too soon. Dork, you're developing anger issues, and I don't know what to do about it. Do you need a hug? It's gonna be okay, man. We're gonna figure it out. Fuck off, Dad. Just let me live. Is this like Pon Far? Dork just learned about negging. There's a moms group on social media, and they started discussing a swingers club with their real names. All new meaning to mommy and daddy are going out. I was a little shocked, but then you were a little curious. Links in SPX chat, please. Just leave Dork some Tootsie Rolls and other wartime chocolates. Let me know when dinner's ready. I'll be in my room listening to Blink 182 writing angry poetry. Wait, is that what you did as a teenager? Yeah, but it's gross. I mean, like, but do you have any, like, friends with hot husbands? Yes, it was angsty, but more existentially so. Oh, okay. Wow, you're really developed as a teenage artist. Mine's the hottest, and I'm not sharing. Just show up alone. Like, here I come. That's how you really stick it to him. It's like, yeah, I explained to my husband exactly what this scenario would entail, and he was like, that doesn't sound like something I want to do. Yeah, what's up? That would have been an awesome soccer mom. I've been beating my face against this fucking. I was ahead of my time, which is why I never got famous for my groups such as the Clussy Clappers and Booty Bangin' Bananas. Sounds like you were way ahead of your time. So I like that first tier of coverage a lot. Is that going to be for all of our charts? Oh, yeah, okay. Ooh. Fancy. I'm down. Nah. Oh, those are sexy. I like that little rewind button. Slider. Ding ding. Sorry, I'm looking at other stuff. Let's see where we ended up for today. Oh, much like I expected this morning. Up, but not up as much as the market maker was pricing in, meaning calls overpriced pretty much for the entirety of the day, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would have made more money on them. But it did make some, which was nice. This is our first close above 59.50 since last week. Looks like we're in a pretty good spot to possibly head higher. I don't know. I guess today's high was a little bit higher than that, right? Was it? Maybe not. Yeah, this still hasn't quite broken out yet. Volatility down quite a bit today, though. And we've got a little bit more room to move up. JPM colors at 60.50. ES isn't closed yet. Closes later. Who won the predictions, Gurk? You did. Right? Is this you? You did. Mine was really accurate until NVIDIA earnings didn't crash the market. I nailed the low and the high of the beginning and middle of the week. JFresh just missed entirely. He's like on a different planet. It was such a fun week to trade, except today was a little meh. Yeah, today kind of sucked. A lot of realized vol getting crushed out today, though, so that might have some impact in this coming week. We're still in this trend and kind of starting to tighten up the consolidation. I can see this continuing into next Monday and then possibly failing. We do not have a reversal here yet on ES or SPX. Not a real one. These are still bearish consolidation on both. Um, so yeah, we'll see. I still think we see a test of 6,000 ES though, at a minimum. Dollar continued to rocket today. We saw a high around 108, but that very quickly sold off. But we found support back at the 107.35 level. Probably continue to move up here. We're at new highs. Yield's not really moving up much. The um, yield curve is starting to re-invert though. It's getting very close. Um, but yeah, this is the high for the dollar since October of 22. And I don't know if you guys remember where we were in August of 22. But it was right around here. And then dollar kept going up, and the market was like, "Oh, that's not bullish." But we'll see. Commodities up a little bit today, not much. Gold and silver, with silver bouncing back after having a kind of shitty week. Gold just still pushing up right alongside the dollar there. Oil came back today, back above 71 a barrel, and into close. So not only is oil moving up, but it seems to be moving up more stably. That's going to be kind of interesting, especially for inflation, which has benefited largely from the drop in oil prices internationally. Some of that correlation fixing itself today. We got a little bit of a decline in core on the 1 month and 3 month. Kind of leveling out after creating a very wide spread through the earlier part of the week. That spread is narrowed out a little bit today. This should be maybe a sign of some near-term bullishness, unless they diverge really sharply again. But a little bit more confidence in the dispersion trade at least. Forward yield on vol pushed to one of its lowest closing levels this week, negative 4.37%. Probably the biggest sign of bullishness going into the beginning of next week is that they are very confidently shorting lots and lots and lots of volatility, while leverage still remains around 8.5x at the top end of the carry. In the shorter dated one, we did see a bit of an upswing in the 6 month, pushing up towards 7.3x. And the 3 months still down around 7.2. Bond volatility falling off a little bit. That move seems to be aligned with the move in, or the drop in 3 month correlation as well, and skew pushing higher, so more risk on. Something that BTC has been a pretty good leading indicator of, as well, as it hovers around 99,000, and will probably touch 100K this weekend. I'd be surprised if it didn't, or if it sold off before then. But this is going to be probably a major resistance for BTC, and I would expect there will likely be a lot of selling, because it is an advantageous level to sell at, because long-term holders of BTC are likely to continue holding, and they will provide a floor for the price, which makes it easier to exit speculative positions. 65.6% of the S&P above its 20-day moving average, and cash VX correlation falling a little bit more today. It does look like it's kind of bottoming out, but they are still very heavily shorting volatility and pushing those correlations apart. Fed fund futures now pricing in 0.36 cuts, moving a little bit closer to just one cut by June of next year. Right now, about 1.5. This is obviously a significantly slower pace of cuts than had been assumed back here, where we were pricing in almost two points of rate cuts by June of 2024. So this is when the cutting cycle started. We were assuming that rates would be at 2% by next June. 2.5. And now we're assuming that they're going to be still above 4. So, definitely a big change in expectations there for Fed fund futures. And the spread between, the spread between the 10 and 2-year now down to 3.6% positive. Getting quite close to re-inverting, which, it hasn't been inverted since, what was that? That's not right. Why is that wrong? Does it just not have data back there? Strange. Oh, this is the Fed fund futures. Why? Oh, you know what? I think I deleted the tab. Yeah, all right, never mind. I gotta get that. Thank you guys so much. I will see you all Sunday for the member stream. I hope everyone has a lovely weekend. Later, guys.